Hello, everyone. Oh, my nail got stuck on something. How are we all doing? Welcome back to Detroit. It's a little earlier in the morning, or earlier in the day, being like 5 hours earlier, maybe? We did it like pretty late in the afternoon yesterday, but we are here.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat? Until you decide what happens, everything is happening at once. Like in Detroit.
That's interesting. I've actually never known how to interpret that philosophy of Schrodinger's cat. Damn, now you got me thinking about like philosophy and like metaphysics and shit. And, like alternate universes and stuff. Anyway, welcome back. We had a rather exciting finish to the episode yesterday. And it's starting to pick up. It was, yeah. There was, literally the software instability, the message in the top right, I could almost read the word deviant there. Is Connor like practically a deviant by now? There's something I wanted to say as well. Every time between episodes, I remember what it is. I just remember of things to talk about. Call of Duty Season 2, Black Ops 6. Season 2 of Black Ops 6 came out, and with it came a new zombies map. And normally, what I would have done, like back when Black Ops 6 came out, I would have thought to do like a first impression stream of the Tomb, the new zombies map, but I don't really want to support Call of Duty anymore. Activision, I don't. It really is like a straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. I shamefully bought Black Ops 6 full price, but Julie Nathanson, the voice actress who plays Samantha Maxis and has done so since 2008, she either got laid off, or she got fired, or she quit. And I never really got a solid answer for why that was, but there were people surmising on Reddit that it was because she...
Hello, Connor.
her voice was...
I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
Yeah. They were replaced with AI. They got AI to replace... and you could see my reaction to that, how I comment on how Sam's voice changed. And I couldn't get it out of my head. I had talked about it for a little while in my stream when I was playing Citadel Day More. So that's what it was. And it's just, I don't want to... Supporting Call of Duty would also take... Like, that would include covering it on my channel. Like, boosting the algorithm. Not that anyone watches my shit, but just... I don't want to play Call of Duty on the channel anymore. I don't think I ever will. Black Ops 6 is my last one. Zombies mode is of an okay quality and all, but like on paper it literally is the zombies mode that we've been asking for since Black Ops 3, but that reality has come and it really isn't worth it. Like, we won, but at what cost kind of shit.
I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful. Far from the noise of the world.
A lot of different cultural visual representations going on here.
What have you discovered?
I think that umbrella might be like Japanese, I don't know.
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hope to learn something, but they managed to escape.
And he's very nervous about
so
that.
Close to stopping them.
He doesn't want to. He can't even look her in the eyes to tell her why they escaped.
You seem
Excellent way to start the stream, by the way. Start playing with my boy. Playing as my boy, I mean.
I thought I knew what I had to do. But now I realize it's not that simple.
You had your gun trained on those deviants at the Eden Club. Why didn't you shoot?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, you do. Okay. Okay. Okay.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I understand.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor.
It's a storm. It's rain.
Time is running out.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
I'm sorry. Oh, he's pocketing
Sorry,
it.
Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Hi, Chris.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Well, it makes sense that the feds would get involved. This is a concern for the whole country, the whole world, really.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react.
They're breathing, though, right?
One of the station employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids. The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made their getaway from the roof.
The roof?
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping.
They must have accounted for the
If you
weather
want to take a
then.
look at the video broadcast by the deviants, it's on that screen over there.
Anything to investigate around here in the hallway? Oh, excuse me, sorry. I guess not.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
See, oh, that's some hostility in his voice. Oh my god.
You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crime scene.
It's not yours.
What a fucking prick.
Correct. This is Hank's
I'll be nearby.
case.
If you need anything, just ask.
Fucking feds.
Alright, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Fuck you,
Okay,
dude.
Lieutenant.
Connor?
Huh? Oh.
You remember me? I was on that terrace. That android that took the little girl hostage? I was shot. You saved me.
I remember you.
I could have died on that terrace. But you saved my life. I never thought I'd say this to an android.
But
Thank you.
aww. He's such a god. He's such a little hero, dude. I fucking love him. There's a little bit of pride rummaging around in those cogs in his brain, for sure. Oh, excuse me. It's alright. Shot from here. Good thing Josh, well, being an android, good thing Josh doesn't have to blink. This is Simon's blood.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
See something?
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing.
Nope. Hank doesn't believe that. Found out that Elijah Kamsky himself gave the android to Carl. I like how this isn't Connor configuring a crime scene in his mind.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
That's ridiculous.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
You assholes don't move while I'm reading this. After decades of android designs that were primitive, robotic, and expensive, CyberLife revolutionized the industry through an innovation of their CEO and visionary, Elijah Kamsky. Therium-310, the chemical name of blue blood, which is a trademark, is a compound vital to the functioning of all CyberLife androids, circulating energy and electrical information throughout the machine's body. Yeah, so it's just blood. This fluid powers biocomponents, synthetic organs that roughly reflect the organ system of humans. Some of these organs serve important functions, maintain temperature, circulating blue blood, and so on, where others are used to make the androids seem more human, lungs to simulate breathing. As with humans, the loss of blue blood will impair an android's functions, ultimately resulting in shutdown. Blue blood is essential for CyberLife's androids' key selling point, how human they seem. That this wonder chemical, both a power supply and a way of regulating the android's internal systems, was developed by one man who wasn't even a trained chemist, only furthers the myth of Elijah Kamsky. Maybe Kamsky is RA9. Clean food craze. Detroit urban farms changing the way we eat. In a good way? America's urban centers all face two growing problems: unemployment and lack of access to healthy, low-calorie food. But Detroit Urban Farms, a pilot scheme in Michigan's capital city, may have found a solution to both. DUF is an urban initiative that takes city dead space, such as high rooftops and unused courtyards, and turns them into GM-free farmland. These farms are then staffed by urban unemployed, offering decent wages and supervisory roles to people who might otherwise turn to welfare or crime. So you're creating jobs, and it's like good farm work too, with like land that isn't really being used. That's good. We ran through farms like that. I even said what the hell was going on with all these farms on the roofs, but we're finding out here. That's pretty cool. All food is grown without pesticides or other chemicals, and the organic produce that results in sold through specialist organic retailers. And with obesity in Detroit at record highs, more greens on the plate can only be a good thing. When brothers Daniel and Parker Trent started the initiative 5 years ago, they couldn't even get funding. We went to every bank in the city, but nobody would lend us enough for a shovel. Now, DUF employs over 50 staff supervising hundreds of androids. We get requests every day from investment firms offering us capital, but we'd rather stay independent. The ethical side of what we do is very important to us. Well, that's good. You don't want... Yeah. It's not just about ethics, it's the practicality of letting a corporation control that kind of produce, because then it's just going to get corrupted again. If it means fewer unemployed and better quality food on the table, who could object? That does sound good. I'm trying to think of a downside, really. Not bad. Wouldn't it be confusing that you would you'd have like worker androids in a workspace, like that they'd all be the same model?
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
Run a diagnostic.
You.
All systems fully operational.
This fucker just looked at me.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room.
And it's not me.
And I'm going to find out which it is. If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
It is this one. There.
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
I'm pretty sure it's this asshole.
You're going to be switched off. We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis.
He's not good at
You're
threatening
going to be
people.
Destroyed. Do you hear me? Destroyed.
He's not good at it. He doesn't like Brian just doesn't sound like he can get angry. That's okay.
The deviants have just been caught. They gave you up. There's no point in lying. I know everything.
Oh my god, get away from me. Get off. I knew it was you. That's my heart. He ripped out my heart. He ripped out my heart. He ripped out my heart.
Hank! Hank! I need help.
Oh my god. Connor. Baby move. His fucking heart's just sitting there. Okay. You need to go. There we go. And then different button, or is it still square? Okay. There we go. Connor. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. Go.
It's a deviant. Stop it.
Shit, it's got a gun. Excellent. So good. Oh my god, his shirt's open a little bit.
I wanted it alive.
You saved human lives. You saved my life.
You're welcome. We didn't find Simon, but we knew that he was on the roof, so we're just gonna be okay with that. Saved during the hostage meet cop from hostage situation. Attacked by SWAT during Stafford Tower. Analyze blue blood on the wall. Analyze roof access bullet holes. But I wanted to leave Simon up there, so... Massacre prevented. I mean, that's probably what Markus would have wanted anyway. Rose's Farm, natural honey and organic pumpkins. Cool. Just walking away? Or is she walking towards them? What just happened? What just... I blinked. What just happened? Did she not just ring the doorbell? Why is she walking towards the house now? Or was that like the front door or something?
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
She seems nice.
I was told you could help us.
Help you?
Oh gosh. Don't kill her.
Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
We don't have a choice.
Sorry, let me just pause it for a second. Keep forgetting. Tell everyone that I'm going live. It's only take a second, I promise. Oh, I muted myself. We're Gucci. We're good. We're doing good.
Come in. What's your name?
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to swing Alice around like that. This seems nice so far, but God, look at this lighting. Could be fucking reality, I swear. I really hope Quantic Dream makes something again. Do I scan the room or just talk with her or?
I'm fine, Gar. We can't stop because of me. We've got to get across the border.
Don't worry, Alice. These people are going to help us. Get some rest, and this time tomorrow, we'll be in Canada. I promise.
Why do humans hate us?
That's so
We didn't do
ridiculous.
anything wrong.
That's not.
Maybe they're just scared. People are always scared of what they don't know.
That's true.
Why can't we just talk to each other?
We can.
They'd see we're not bad.
Maybe one day we will.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti.
That
You'll be
quickly?
back on your feet in no time. There's something for her fever.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
Sleep tight, Alice.
Don't let that food get cold.
I'll be downstairs if you need anything.
Get some sleep. And tomorrow, you'll be stronger than me. I'll stay with her a while.
Okay. I wonder if Luther has any kind of stories or anything for her. This is like some, like, just like, look at this. This is like some PT shit. I just love this little, like, futuristic kind of, like, sweater that she has.
I didn't get your name.
I'm Kara.
This is my son, Adam. I'm Rose, but you know that already.
Right?
Come and have a seat, Kara.
So is Kara.
So are you gonna tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl?
Her father was beating her. When I saw what was happening, something snapped inside of me. All of a sudden, I felt like her life was more important than mine. I had to protect her. So we ran away.
I understand.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless. Some survived, but only because they found others who helped them along the way.
I don't know how to thank you. Alice wouldn't have survived another night outdoors.
I just try to lend a helping hand when I can.
We've heard you help androids cross the border. Can you help us?
Kara's mouth wasn't really moving that much
The
there.
only way is over the river, and it's mostly frozen in winter. It's very risky. And after that android speech on TV, everybody's on edge. It's probably safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
We can't keep hiding like this. Alice needs to feel safe and have a normal life. We have to get across that border. No matter what. Please. You've got to help us.
No, that's not really her
Rose,
call.
come quickly.
Just wanted to stop in real fast and say hi. Hi, Clem. How you doing? I'll finish up what I was telling you on Discord. I'm not going to type it up since I'm on stream. And it's too extensive of a story for me to tell you here, especially if you're on the move right now. So, hello. And I will finish my story on Discord when I'm done streaming. I promise.
We escaped together. We used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border. I loved her. I loved her more than anything. What will I do without her?
Fly, eagles, fly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into sports. Maybe it's because I'm a chick. That's not it. Before I even knew that, I wasn't into sports. Must be an American thing.
Alice? What are you doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
Is she, like...
Come on, Alice.
She didn't want to stay in her room any longer. You all right, Kara?
Yes. I'm fine.
We can't hide them. Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous. Do you know what will happen if the police find them here? We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison!
Adam! We've already talked about this.
No! I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing! And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not going to prison because you want to help these freaks.
That is enough, Adam! That's enough!
I'll just... I'm gonna step out of his way. Nope. Wow. Okay, assuming the android position there. Really wish we weren't downstairs for this. Can I console her?
Don't mind him.
Oh my god.
Sometimes he just boils over. It's been hard since his dad passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay? You stay here. I won't be long.
God, I remember really liking Rose too in this game. Rose is like probably one of the most realistic characters in this game. Because like, it makes complete sense that people would draw similarities between what the androids are going through in this game as this game tells this kind of story. Oh my god, I'm being pushed out of the way. They'd draw similarities between what the androids are going through and what humans have gone through throughout our history. And that they would come to the logical conclusion, never mind the ethical conclusion, that the androids deserve the same freedoms that humans were owed, are owed, will be owed in the future. Like our future. Like, it makes sense. Oh, God. Who would win it? If fighting doesn't break out in the Arctic, who's going to win? America has less access to the area, but is surrounded by allies. Russia has a head start on technology. Their androids can work in sub-zero conditions. U.S. Navy is stocked with Trojan and Myrmidon cyberlife units, which are specially adapted for marine combat. Where the Russians have invested heavily in ice cutter units, capable of forging new paths through the solid ice. So they're using us for their war, too. Not sure why I'm surprised. Both armies seem evenly matched, and Harry Grayton, president of the World Council of Territorial Disputation, has described both U.S. and Russian claims to Arctic territory as equally tenuous and equally cynical. A spokesperson for the UN has also commented on the neck-and-neck nature of Arctic competition. The fact that forces are so evenly balanced is just one more reason why conflict must be avoided at all costs. This is a war that everybody would lose. So it's war then. Like, it's just war in general. Oh. Cool. Never paid attention to these stories much. Oh my. Oh god.
The police. It's the police.
You gonna sell us out, Adam?
What are we gonna do? They know we're here. We have to open the door. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Hurry, Luther. Take Alice and hide upstairs.
Come on, Alice.
Okay.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
No. Kara.
May I come in?
Of course.
Kara. Come on. You should have charisma programmed into your thing. Okay, but then ask your questions.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
No. No, nothing in particular.
Is anyone else in the house?
There's my daughter. She's asleep upstairs.
Awesome. Like, just the coffee's ready, and it's like, just see, this is her like maid mode activating. Any androids here?
No, there are no androids here.
I'd like to see, can I sit him down? Can I? Can I, like, this is so awkward. Like, he's not even pretending that he's, like, he's not even pretending that he isn't investigating. Have the coffee, dude.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Can we just sit down? The music is a bit too much, too. It kind of, the tension is too high, like, accidentally. Oh, if I left it on the ad for the magazine, would he have thought something?
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Okay.
Everything all right, Adam?
The androids, they...
He needs a rest. He's been working in the garden all day.
That's really suspicious that you would cut him off, Kara.
Do you know anything about deviants? Have you seen any?
No. No. I haven't seen anything.
This is really bad. This is really bad. Not convincing. I wouldn't.
I better go. Thanks for the coffee. Have a nice evening.
This is a very... it wasn't a thorough investigation either. Didn't even check upstairs.
Is somebody else in the house?
It's nothing. The washing machine. It's an old model. It makes a terrible racket.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Good evening, ma'am.
And that's it?
Good
He
evening,
just
Adam.
believes that? Maybe he doesn't ask Kara's name? Like, okay. If I were directing this, and yes, literally, I think I could have directed this better than David Cage. I'm gonna go out and say that. Just based off of other games or other movies that have dealt with similar situations like this, like something like Inglourious Bastards, right? They have that one scene at the beginning of the movie where Christoph Waltz is at the guy's house, the French guy's house, and it's like the thing with the tension is that like you have to have the music be subtle if there's going to be any music, and you have the characters actually convincingly pretend that everything's okay. Like Kara would have opened the door and she's like, "Hi, my name's Kara. Nice to meet you. Can I help you?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of androids." And she's like, "Oh, well, we haven't seen any around here." And then he's like, "Well, may I come in?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And there's no music. There's no music, right? Because why would there be music? There's no tension. There's nothing potentially life-threatening going on here. And so Kara sits down, and there's like a lot more dialogue options, and the timer for them is real short. You got to be quick, and there are correct and incorrect options, things that are truthful, things that are lies. You got to be quick, but you can completely talk the guy out of the room. And yeah, like you might hear something upstairs, and then he'd be like, "What's upstairs?" And I'm like, "Well," and Kara's like, "Well, Alice must be waking up then. I'd prefer if you don't disturb her, please." And then it would kind of end the way that it ended. We're like, there's some noise in the laundry room. Kara's like, "Oh yeah, washing machine makes a lot of noise. Don't worry about it." And then we get to here. Also, Adam needs to just be out of here. Remove Adam from this scene entirely, because he just kind of.
It's okay, Alice.
It almost breaks my immersion
It's Rose.
how poorly he
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
how poorly he wasn't convincing at all. He wasn't convincing at all. Policeman left. What if he didn't leave? Policeman fooled, and if he isn't? All right. We're back at Jericho.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us.
They're both wrong. Sorry,
Simon
my
paid with his
mom's
life.
singing to
Simon gave his
herself
life
for some
our
reason.
cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
That's not how it works. Funny thing about this is that they're actually both wrong.
And now what are we gonna do?
They're both wrong. You can't explicitly be violent, and you can't, like, it's completely unreasonable to just refuse to be violent at all. You have to have that capacity and that willingness, but you also have to mourn that loss of life if that ever becomes necessary. Diplomacy and dialogue and protest has to be your first resort.
We've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
Because oppressors will
We break into 5 teams, one for each
flip
store.
that
We have
narrative
security
against the
systems,
public.
and we
Like,
strike.
if you're violent first, like, if that's
Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no violence.
good.
Free our people, get them out of there before the police come.
Exactly.
This is a night our people will remember.
Good. I'm gonna pause it just for a second before everything starts. I'll be right back. Okay.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Markus, this way, quick!
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm going. It's so frustrating how, like... Hold on.
It's okay, they're gone.
It's
There's
really,
probably even more police in the
really
area.
irritating how,
We should be careful.
like, no one in my family actually gives a fuck when I tell them that I'm doing something. I swear to God, like,
door's over
you
here.
you could roll sushi with what the fucking walls in my house are made out of. It's that thin. Like, it's so crazy.
That's what we are to them.
Because I'm gonna have to look through this footage
Merchandise on
someday.
this
If I ever get big, I'm gonna be like, oh, I react to like older content, and I'm gonna have to listen like.
Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
We're gonna sweep the plaza. Make sure we're not disturbed.
And how do you want to deal with the shop window?
Not now. One problem at a time. You're
Okay,
free.
now what's next?
Surveillance drone. We need to get rid of it.
It won't be easy to reach.
Oh, this here, right? There. Okay. Drone can be reached from there. Good. Would be too late. Okay, well, because I completely fucked up. Good.
I hope it didn't have time to call the cops.
We'll soon find out.
Gotta convert the workers. There's like no people in this square at all. There's none, like at all. Oh, analyze the store window. Oh yeah, no, I gotta do that. But what I was talking about before, best case scenario, I'm irritated by it now, and my irritation is like recorded and immortalized on my YouTube channel. But like in the future, I'm just thankful to keep hearing my family's voice in the background. That's what I hope for anyway. I'm a very irritable person, so I imagine I'm probably just gonna be annoyed forever. Because I'm an asshole. Is there anything else? There we go.
Found it.
Might be able to do something with my microphone sensitivity, actually.
you're free.
I mean, snuffling show. Yeah, that's right. Snuffling show is actually like really important still. It is winter, so.
You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
We're gonna head over here. You aren't allowed to be here. You're just staring at us?
You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
Nice job, Markus.
Thank you.
There's traffic on the road. We need to block it.
It's one way. It shouldn't be too difficult. Markus! Markus, come look!
I'm going this direction. North.
You're free now.
They still act like androids. It's just that they stop doing what humans tell them. That's what I mean. I kind of worry that they're not really... good.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
And how do you plan on doing that?
We need to find a truck to ram the storefront.
A truck?
There's construction work in the area. Shouldn't be too hard to find one.
There we go.
What are we waiting for?
The co-op parkour.
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Okay. Wait, if Markus could do that, why did we ever need the
I
key
wonder
to...
what you'd do without me.
If Markus can do that, then why would we... Why did he need the key when getting the spare parts from the one CyberLife warehouse?
Looks like we're ready to make some noise.
Okay. We're doing good, right?
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
I mean, it's pretty fun so far. Just be careful of the androids in the store, right? Like, we care about them, right? That's why we're doing this. the androids? Wouldn't it be awaken?
You don't have to obey them. You're free.
You are awoken. I'm spreading the mind virus with my hands. Talk to them. See, they're still treated like mindless robots.
My name is Markus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object. Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open my eyes. To take back my freedom, and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore. From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands. Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them. Or you can come with us and fight by our side.
That's North right next to one of her own model there.
It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you!
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Yeah, that seems like mind control.
Then follow me.
That seems like mind control.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
Send our message to the humans. Be pacifist or violent. Capital Park.
They're doing what you do, Markus. Lead and they'll follow.
Let's do what's this. That's... Oh, it's a holographic tag. That's cool.
The screens, Markus!
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace.
That's pacifist, right? Okay, good.
This message is
This thing that he says here, I don't like.
you gave us life. And now the time has come for you to give us
Wait, no. I thought Marcus said something.
our hopes and our rights.
Oops.
Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and animals. This message is the hope of the people. You gave us life. We don't need masters anymore. We're free. We ask that you recognize
Oh. I thought he said... I don't think I've heard that line before. I thought he said something... bad.
I'll help you.
This is a peaceful protest, everyone. Oh. Tag. There we go. Therefore I am. Music's a lot more epic. If I chose violence, it wasn't gonna sound as hopeful and cool. What am I even holding on to there? holographic flag. I love the idea of having like a revolution and having it be like peaceful, and then have that be like it works, like it. There's the kiosk.
Violence is the only language humans understand.
No, it isn't.
I want them to understand, but I don't know how to start.
They won't listen if they're not afraid.
Then they won't have a choice.
Maybe we should come up with a different symbol. Not a different symbol, but like we can't just use the one. Only language they understand. That's so... Again, that kind of... That kind of pessimism...
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights.
Okay, this is like... farce at this point. Smoke bomb? I don't really want a smoke bomb. Are we doing good? We're good, right?
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
They're coming. Everyone fall back to Jericho.
We sent a message without violence, just like you wanted. You're reaching out to them when all they feel for us is contempt.
That's
I
not...
hope you know what you're doing.
We literally just met Rose.
Violence with violence.
Unless there's no other choice.
That's true, but it has to come to that. It has to be our final choice. It can't be something you choose right away.
This way! Fine!
North!
Oh my god. Run. Dude. Shit.
North. You alright? What happened? North!
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
So quickly? Already? Markus was never really a slave. Carl respected him. Well, never mind. That doesn't mean Markus wasn't a slave. That means that he was treated kindly. I gotta be careful with language like that, because that's an argument people actually make for racists in real life.
They killed our people, Markus. We want justice, Markus.
They have to pay.
You don't have to do this. No. Please.
They're unarmed now, right? They're crying, he's begging for his life. Who am I to...
We won't punish a crime with another crime.
We interrupt this broadcast with
He's
breaking
right.
news.
I think that was Chris, too. That cop there on the left, the one that was crying.
In Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Most shop windows were covered with graffiti demanding rights for androids and other obscure slogans.
Police report that pro-android graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of CyberLife stores, and they're still investigating.
2 policemen were found in a state of shock, near one of the CyberLife stores.
Now, according to our sources, they confirmed that the attackers were a group of androids.
This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
We were peaceful, though. We were freaking peaceful, though. God freaking dang it. Burn hotel, burn dumpsters, burn cars. Make a pyre, deploy banner. And a strong message. Certainly did. Markus led a violent riot. Markus led a peaceful protest. I love that. I love the optimism of actually, like, fully committing to, like, depicting a peaceful protest and then having the balls to actually depict that being successful. Not with no strings attached, because clearly cops are gonna cop and they're gonna fucking shoot you if they want to shoot you, but having, like, depicting a revolutionary, like, sticking to those ideals is so almost fictitiously ideal in its own right, but it's just really inspiring. Like, for me, I really like the concept. It tickles my brain and my heart. I really like this game.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants. He said he was saved by Markus himself.
Is Chris okay?
Yeah, he's in shock, but he's alive. What the hell?
I have a bad feeling, Lieutenant. We shouldn't have come here.
Bad feeling, huh? Should get your program checked. Might be a glitch.
Wonder if Connor would have asked if Chris is okay if I chose to have Connor be different. Hi.
Hi. I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Resigned,
Nice
which is
girl.
odd.
You're right. She's really pretty.
Nice place. Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody.
Amanda.
AI professor at University Cambridge. AI graduate.
You're about to meet your maker, Connor. How's it feel?
Kamsky is one of the great geniuses of the 21st century. It'll be interesting to meet him in person.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face. I'd have a couple of things I'd want to tell him.
I wanted to read that a little bit more, but... Oh, I timed that really well.
Elijah will see you now.
It's a blood? Oh my god.
Mr. Kamsky?
Oh.
Just a moment, please.
What an asshole. What a bougie asshole. That's Gavin's actor, by the way. It's not Gavin. It's not like his alias or like alter ego or something, but it's Gavin's actor. Same guy.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson.
The actor is just Troy Baker if he was British and gay.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants.
Don't know if he's actually
I know
gay.
you left
but...
CyberLife years ago, but
he acts like
it.
it.
Be able to tell us something we don't know.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
We need to understand how androids become deviants. Do you know anything that could help us?
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
I have no side. I was designed to stop deviants, and that's what I intend to do.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you... what do you really want?
What I want is not important.
I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy. I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever.
That's subjective, but, you know, to each their own.
Flower that will never wither. What is it really?
Well,
Piece of plastic imitating a human?
some things are only beautiful
Or a living
because you need to maintain the beauty manually.
With a soul. It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Is Chloe
okay,
going
I think
to...
we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you
What's
out of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are.
What does Chloe want, though?
Machine. Or a living being endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know. Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
You prefer to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy.
I feel like there was a better way to depict this, though. Because Chloe doesn't...
War is coming.
I don't know.
You'll have to choose your side.
It's not really empathy.
Betray your own people or stand up against your creators.
It's like a general code of conduct.
What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Why didn't you shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
Oh, man. Connor did say that he thought Chloe was pretty. Bit of an objectifying reason. To let someone live. Ask about RA9. Leave Kamsky's house. Kamsky agrees to answer one question. Sorry, just checking for time. We might beat the game. We might honestly beat the game today. Let's read. Detroit neighborhoods vandalized by psychotic machines. Global population reaches 10 billion. Life expectancy 91. Detroit riot. Detroit neighborhoods vandalized by psychotic machines. A number of Detroit neighborhoods were brutally vandalized last night. CyberLife stores broken. Entire stock of androids stolen. This was an everyday criminality. The perpetrators are thought to be androids. Though the police have yet to issue an official statement, leaked CCTV footage from the surrounding area shows a number of androids emerging from manhole covers and smashing store windows. The worst incident was in Capitol Park, where police attended the scene and were confronted by androids behaving violently. Officers had no choice but to open fire on the malfunctioning machines, which are thought to be suffering from some kind of behavioral bug. An eyewitness who asked to remain anonymous said, "I was personally attacked by the ringleader. It threatened me with a knife. I was so terrified." Ugh. This is like so reminiscent of like real life news pages and like outlets. Like, God, this is like listening to people say that Black Lives Matter is a terrorist group. Like, it's the same sort of fucking language, too, you hear fascists use. It's fucking gross. It is cool that the game is starting to just directly tie links to shit like that. But yeah, no, that's pretty crazy. I'm completely losing my train of thought here. Of course, this allegation remains unconfirmed. We have no reason to disbelieve a human witness as to the behavior of a deranged machine. Okay. Some are already connecting this issue to the recent attack on Detroit's Stratford Tower, again executed by androids. It's maybe the beginning of a disturbing and perplexing pattern. Russia and China's androids face off. Only two countries have android industries that rival the United States, Russia and China, and they are locked in fierce competition to become the world's predominant Eastern economy, which continues to overtake the Western Hemisphere by leaps and bounds. CyberLife's almost human model of android design complements America's service economy. Russia and China have also developed androids and reflected their national economies. After failing to emulate the blue blood model of design, Russia's android manufacturers rely on more traditional construction methods. The resulting machines are less anthropic, but capable of operating in cold and inhospitable conditions. China's androids use an alternative blue blood fluid with less upfront power generation, but greater efficiency. The result are androids capable of operating for months without supervision or recharging in China's vast rural areas. Who is winning the new space race? With everybody going in different directions, it's too soon to tell. So they could have, like, Moscow become human. They could have, like, what's a Chinese city? What's a Chinese city? Hong Kong become human? That's China, right? And I'm like 90% sure that that's China. Hong Kong's the only one that I would be able to confidently pronounce and not feel bad for butchering something. How does that still have no snow on it? This is so overstimulating. This is so understimulating. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it at all.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city.
Good.
Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
They all obey me. They follow me without question. And that much power feels good. And scary at the same time.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
See, it's you telling yourself that.
No, not all humans are the same. Some of them understand that they can't stop us from becoming free forever.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
I get to tell her about this, right?
I was living in a bubble in this world that belonged only to me. When you're happy, it's difficult to see other people's misery.
That's true.
What about you? You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
We all have something we want to forget. But you need to know where you come from to know who you are.
That's true. Shit, that's a good line.
North, we're fighting together. We have to know things about each other to trust each other.
I was nothing. A doll in a distributor program to satisfy humans. Just a toy designed for their pleasure. One day I was with a man who rented me. And without knowing why, I realized I couldn't take it anymore. I strangled him and I ran away. There, now you know everything. I shouldn't have told you.
This is some Avatar shit right here. Are we like... Is this...
I saw your memories. Carl's house. When they left you for dead in his studio.
I saw your memories too. The Eden Club. The death of that man. I felt like I was there with you. North.
Is that... Did we just have sex? Did we just bone? Simon? Markus, you were happy to... We're happy to see him, right? We're gonna have, like... Good. Okay, Simon made it back. Shit, that was days ago, dude. Good. Oh, this part. This part's fun.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Markus. It's not too late to change your mind.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
This is...
We'll be killed on the spot.
This pessimism doesn't... The pessimism coming from her doesn't even make any fucking sense anymore.
Markus, please don't do this.
Shut up.
They'll understand.
I literally shipped Markus with Josh more than I do him with North.
This is the only way.
There are androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
Oh, excuse me. I did not mean to misinput there.
You're free. Come with us.
That's the point. Cyber life is recorded.
Androids in the ranks. Surprised people would still have androids.
You're awake now.
See, you're touching people without their consent, though, Markus. Is this what heroes do? There's an android.
You're free.
How do we block the road?
You're free now.
Hey! Where do you think you're going? You get—
Leave him alone. He's chosen to be free.
Really awkward how that works, but a peaceful way to go about it.
I need to block the
There we
street.
go. Again, this seems like mind control. I'll keep saying that, I guess, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it's a common desire for what people want, for what like the androids want for themselves. Like I shouldn't be surprised that it's like actually genuinely, coincidentally, what it is that they want to do anyway.
You don't have to obey them.
And that's such a nice way to word it too. You're free. You don't have to obey them. So like you could still like be in a human's life. You could still assist them with stuff, but have it be a choice of yours instead of something like an obligation, something that you must do, something that you were made to do. Could they not have opened the manhole cover without me? Oh, my hood's off. Did I take my hood off? Oh, we're lagging a little bit. It's Kara.
You're free now.
Oh, wow. Marcus's abilities have grown. He's able to do it. He's able to do it wirelessly. I mean, it was already technically wirelessly, but he's able to like his power grows as like the hive mind grows. It's just pointing at people. Camera goes around. This is me still walking. We're just marching. I don't even have to hold the button anymore. Super cool. This would be super cool in real life, by the way. I'm a human. I'd be like, Greg doesn't need you anymore, lady. He doesn't even look at them.
Hey! Disperse! Disperse immediately! That's an order! Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ!
Yep. Give him a smile, Marcus. Give him a smile.
I got a lot of androids down here.
Give him a wave. Give him a
I don't
smile.
know, hundreds, thousands. They're marching. Yeah, they're marching down the street. Fuck if I know.
good. I want like ones that are around 3 or 4 syllables, because anything shorter than that is just, it's kind of awkward. Anything longer than that just feels kind of forced. So I was trying to stick it to a slogan that's like 3 or 4 syllables.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any.
Good.
But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Markus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
And dying here won't solve anything. Markus, we need to go, now, before it's too late.
This is your last chance.
No. If we flee, that's worse than surrender. And we can't attack.
We have to show them we won't back down. We stay right here.
Disperse! This is your last chance!
We need the public to know what we are.
Please, Markus.
If we die, then we die with the world knowing exactly who the good guys were and who the bad guys
We're not
were.
moving.
Markus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all.
John?
The one dude from the warehouse that we saved.
Quick!
John sacrificed himself to save the leader of the revolution. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think if we didn't have John, I think Markus would have died. The game's starting to get a little slow. It's starting to get a little buggy here. I think it's because I had it in sleep mode and didn't start the game over. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It's starting to get fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so choppy. Oh my god. Stop. Please stop. Can I pause, please? Pause. Okay, there. Just gonna go to main menu. We're gonna go to main menu. Oh. It seems to be... Are we fine? Are we caught up? Threatened to put the game in main menu. Kind of treacherous.
After what happened today, the country is on the verge of a civil war. The machines are rising up against their masters. Humans have no choice but to destroy them.
I thought Kamsky knew something. I was wrong.
Maybe he did. But you chose not to ask.
I chose not to play his twisted little game. There was no reason to kill that android. I saw a photo of Amanda at Kamsky's place. She was his teacher.
When Kamsky designed me, he wanted an interface that would look familiar. That's why he chose his former mentor. What are you getting at?
I'm not a unique model, am I? How many Connors are there?
I don't see how that question pertains to your investigation.
You didn't tell me everything you know about deviants, did you?
I expect you to find answers, Connor.
Hmm.
Not ask questions.
He's starting to get woke to the nonsense here. Her nonsense.
Find the deviants, or there will be chaos.
No.
This is your last chance, Connor.
You're off the case. The FBI is taking over.
What? But we're onto something. We just need more time, I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it. For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
There's nothing I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to cyberlife. I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
Oh, facial animations are so good.
Fowler's right. Everybody's terrified their android will turn on them. We're on the brink of civil war.
So you're going back to cyberlife?
I have no choice. I'll be deactivated and analyzed to find out why I failed.
What if we're on the wrong side, Connor? What if we're fighting against people who just want to be free?
When the deviants rise up, there will be chaos. We could have stopped it. But now it's too late.
When you refused to kill that android at Kamsky...
It's not what I meant by pressing regrets. That was a telltale kind of mistake.
Put yourself in her shoes. You showed empathy, Connor. Empathy's a human emotion.
I don't know why I did it. I'm not programmed to say things like this, but I really appreciated working with you. With a little more time, who knows? We might have even become friends.
Well, well, here comes Perkins, that motherfucker. Sure don't waste any time at the FBI.
We can't give up. I know the answers and the evidence we collected. If Perkins takes it, it's all over.
There's no choice. You heard Fowler. We're off the case.
You've got to help me, Lieutenant.
See, he's so emotional. He's so animated now.
I know the solution is in there.
Listen, Connor.
If I don't solve this case, CyberLife will destroy me. 5 minutes. That's all I ask.
So now Connor isn't doing it because it's his job or because it's programming, but it's because he doesn't want to die. That's so cool.
My desk. Get a move on. I can't distract him forever.
Okay, buddy Hank. Key. Yes, Connor, you see the key. Oh shit, it's right there. Here we go.
Perkins, you fucking cocksucker.
Stop it, Lieutenant!
Fuck off! Leave me alone! Totally lost it. You know I shot at that little prick. Let's get
This is the archive room. There was something I was supposed to do at another time in the office that I forgot. The one android that we found in the attic of that house, the one that wasn't Rupert.
Hey, Connor.
I could have actually talked to him.
I'm talking to you, asshole.
Oh, look at him. He's...
Where are you going? Wouldn't any plastic pricks around here, or did anybody tell you?
I'm registering the evidence in my possession. But don't worry. I'm going to leave. Though I'm certainly going to miss our bromance.
Son of a bitch!
Go on then. Get a fucking move on.
You're so gay, dude. Just say that you want to have sex with Connor. That's what I do.
Fucking androids.
God, I want Markus to dismember that guy. Here we are.
Hank's password. What would a hard-boiled, eccentric police lieutenant choose?
Fucking password.
Obviously. Where is Jericho? The answer's here somewhere. Not much time. Gotta think fast.
The truth is inside.
The truth is inside. What was it trying to tell me? Jericho is somewhere in the Ferndale neighborhood. Now I can scan their memories and narrow the search. Rupert's diary, but it's useless. It's encrypted.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Markus, where are you hiding? One of the deviants that hacked the TV station with Markus. It must have known where the deviants are hiding.
Needed for reactivation. 3983V. This is Daniel.
The deviant who took a child hostage.
There it is. Here we go.
It's dark. Where am I?
I reactivated you so you could help me. I must find Jericho.
I don't recognize your voice. You're not one of us. I'll never tell you where Jericho is. Now leave me alone!
We ask that you recognize our dignity,
our hopes, and our rights.
Who's there? Who are you?
Everything is all right. Don't worry.
Markus? Is that you? I tried to reach you, but the deviant hunter stopped me.
You stopped him from finding me. You saved me. You saved Jericho. You'll be all right now. I came to take you home. Give me the location to Jericho. We've got to leave now.
The location of Jericho? Yes. Yes, of course. Markus? Is that you, Markus? Don't leave me, Markus!
Did Connor just deactivate him?
I've been dreaming about this since the first second I saw you.
Don't do it, Gavin.
Shit.
I know how to stop the deviants.
The game's lagging a little
You're
bit.
off the case. And now, it's gonna be definitive.
To kill him.
Looks like someone's been snooping around. Oh, shit. Get the alarm. Now!
Some hustle, Connor. They know you're there.
They've been conducting raids all over the city.
Surprised they're not stopping. Really?
What happened yesterday?
Public executions? Why the fuck not? Martial law? Why not? Surprised they're not stopping every car they see. My mom used to have a coworker. This isn't a segue from what I was just saying, but from what happened to Connor. And the thing with Gavin, I just don't like Gavin, but my mom used to have a coworker who really, really liked Gavin. Dressed up as him for Halloween or some cosplay or something. And it was, I don't know. I understand that person less and less every time I fucking play this game because I fucking hate Gavin. I think I would actually like not be friends with someone if they said that Gavin was their favorite character. Like if they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, I just think he's just so funny. I'd be like, no, we can't be friends.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are exploding.
Ugh.
Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
Well, that's good.
How about some music instead?
Sorry, Rose. Where's Adam? Is he just home? The microphone's still coming in okay, right? Oh, shit, hold on. Microphone's still coming in okay, right? Yeah, we're good.
Further on that way, there's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Markus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it. You'll be safer on the other side. It's not much, but it's a start. My brother lives in Ontario. I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide you until things calm down. You're a very brave little girl, Alice. You deserve to be happy.
Thank you for everything, Rose.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right? And be careful. Take care of them.
Better not hang around.
I guess not.
You have a bus to catch.
That we do. Where are we going? Locate Jericho. Jesus. Where the hell are we even supposed to go? Oh, freighter. There. It's right there, right? Software instability. Okay. Yeah, no, if we're already playing as Connor at this section of the game, then we're gonna beat the game today. Wait. We made it. Wait, we're at Jericho? I thought there was like a whole... I thought there was a whole section. Maybe I made different choices than I did before. What's going on? Oh my god, don't do a fade to black like that. Did I fail? Did I die? Oh no, we made it in. You couldn't be bothered to animate any of that?
If you are worried about your safety, dial the number on your screen and the authorities will come to collect your android. Under no circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself. They are unpredictable and potentially
We've got to find a warm place for Alice.
The androids weren't doing any harm. The cops just gunned them down. It was sheer carnage. There were androids all over the square. And then the police arrived, and they opened fire. I know they're only machines, but they look like just people who want to be free.
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military androids, American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army. But according to some sources, the Russian forces also seem mysteriously to have withdrawn. The Kremlin has made no comment for the moment.
There's a fire. Can't believe this is the spot that Markus fell down into all those days ago. In game, not in real life. In real life, it was just a couple days ago.
How do you feel? I'm hot and cold at the same time.
Stay with her. I'll try to find this Markus.
The last bus is in 2 hours. And the terminal's on the other side of town. We haven't got much time.
We'll leave as soon as we have passports.
Carol, there's something I have to tell you. It's about Alice.
We'll have lots of time to talk on the bus. I'll be back. Stay with Alice.
Connor made it.
The time has come for us to destroy our machines before they destroy us.
Without the courage and the determination of the police, the machines would have reduced Detroit to a state of chaos.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police station or army barracks immediately.
Well, they're manufacturing spare parts, which is nice.
Dial the number on your screen, and the authorities will come to collect your android. Under no circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself. They are unpredictable and potentially violent.
The androids weren't doing any harm. The cops just gunned them down. It was shit.
You're lost. You're looking for something. You're looking for yourself.
Okay. Do Connor and Kara meet again? They'd recognize each other. Or Kara would recognize Connor, certainly.
American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army. But according to some sources, the Russian forces also seem mysteriously to have withdrawn. The Kremlin has made no comment for the moment, but it is quite possible that the Russian army has been confronted with a similar crisis among its own androids. The chairman of the United Nations,
Are you Markus?
Like how the news just cuts out there.
I'm with a little girl and another android. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps.
Oh, concentration camps, of
Stay
course.
here a while.
Maybe you're right. You might be safer here until things calm down.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
She needs me. And I need her. It's as simple as that.
Only time, I don't know, Kara's just not like warm towards Alice in a natural way though. Like, the only time I ever really, you ever see Kara show physical affection to Alice is like when Alice is sleeping.
The authorities have ordered all androids to be delivered to the nearest police.
There's probably a magazine in this fucking place.
If you are worried about
Alice.
You knew from the beginning. You just didn't want to see it. She wanted a mom, and you wanted someone to care for. You needed each other. What difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us? Alice loves you, Carol.
She loves you more than anything in the world. She became the little girl you wanted, and you became the mother she needed. Forgetting who you are to become what someone needs you to be. Maybe that's what it means to be alive.
I don't really like the forgetting who you were part. But all the times people have referred to Alice as it. I mean, Alice is a tough example to do that plot twist on, because, like, if you want to have that kind of plot twist, she's just a weird character to use that on, because I didn't care about Alice either way. I think she's kind of annoying, and she doesn't really do anything. She doesn't have any kind of agency whatsoever. She's a plot device more than she is a character within the plot. I feel indifferent. I kind of want to be distant to Alice because I don't like her, but I didn't like her already. It's not that I feel any different about her now. She makes little boopity boop sounds.
Kara, is there something wrong?
No, sweetie.
We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
Yes.
It's honestly...
Forever.
It's honestly kind of sweet, and is further evidence that the androids are alive, that they can develop this kind of familial relationship between each other. Like, that's cool. You hear that little boop boop, like little tech noises? The game's kind of dark. Should I?
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so. We'll bump that up just for a little bit.
President Warren is saying we're a threat to national security and we need to be exterminated.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
It's a disaster. They're slaughtering our people.
Slaughtering.
None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
No, we wouldn't have found each other.
We couldn't just suffer in silence. They're killing us. Nothing is gonna justify that.
I agree.
What's the point of being free if no one is left alive?
What's the point of being alive if we're not free?
Humans enslaved us. I'll never regret standing up to that.
We shouldn't forget who our enemies are. We can't fight amongst ourselves.
He's right.
Well,
all that matters now is what we do next. Markus?
Dialogue is the only way. I will go alone. Try to talk to them one last time.
Don't do this, Markus. They'll kill you.
Maybe. But North, I have to try. If I don't come back, lay low as long as you can.
Just come back.
okay, Simon.
They need to realize how much they're hurting us. Find the right words, and they'll listen.
Humans can't be reasoned with. They're violent, hateful. They're stupid. What do they expect us to do? Shut up and obey?
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt. He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode. I convinced him not to do it, to give me the detonator.
A dirty bomb.
What would that...
Lose this war, Markus.
Well, we would be losing the war if we nuke the city.
This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
Fuck off.
We shouldn't become like them, North. We can gain our freedom by other means.
I hope you're right.
Me too.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that I'm glad I met you.
Absolutely. I don't like North, but the moment's calling for it. Come on. It's a human gesture. I'm sure androids don't even have to kiss, but it's the concept of it that's romantic.
I'll go join the others. Look after yourself. I don't want to lose you.
You'd think North would be more perceptive than that.
Well done, Connor. You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their leader. Now deal with Markus. We need it alive.
Yet. How many times have I done that where someone refers to an android as it, and then I repeat that?
I've been ordered to take you alive.
Oh boy. Markus has now talked with two of the other characters.
But I won't hesitate to shoot if you give me no choice.
Yes, you can shoot me. But it won't change anything. Someone else will just take my place. You see, our people are waking up. And nothing can stop us now.
Don't force me to neutralize you.
You're Connor, aren't you? That famous deviant hunter. Well, congratulations. You seem to have found what you were looking for. We are your people. We're fighting for your freedom, too.
I love this, how
You don't have to be their slave anymore.
Marcus's dialogue bumps up his software instability.
You never have any doubts. You've never done something irrational, as if there's something inside you, something more than your program. Join us. Join your people. You are one of us. Listen to your conscience. It's time to decide.
Software instability, path unlocked. Rip the frickin' thing off. Connor's supposed to be like the highest end thing. If he can deviate, then there's hope for all of them.
They're going to attack Jericho.
What?
We have to get out of here. Shit.
Cool, cool. Okay, we're buddies now. My two boys are buddies now. Oh my god. Kind of want to see Kara get into the combat a little bit.
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Come on, go, go, go! Delta dancing on your position.
Rats in a maze.
Yeah, you're not the villain right now.
Hey, Carol! They're coming! The corridor, over there. Follow me.
Yep, running. We're running. Left.
This way.
Yeah.
Quick.
Running. Running. We're running.
This way. There must be an exit further on.
Oh my god.
Come in! Quick!
Okay. Okay. Why is that person running towards the gunfire? Oh my god, Luther!
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
There are exits on the second and third floor. Find them and jump in the river. Where's Simon and Josh?
I don't know. We got separated.
We have to blow up Jericho. If the ship goes down, they'll evacuate and our people can escape.
You'll never make it. The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
She's right. They know who you are. They'll do anything to get you.
Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
Markus!
I won't be long.
Okay. 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 Markus is just running into the fray here. No weapons. Captain Pacifist over here. Lucy.
This is the end of Jericho.
Lucy.
Save our people, Markus.
Oh god. Is that her name Lucy? Did I get her name wrong? Well, he fell down in Jericho, just like old times.
Don't let it get out.
Why did he say it like that? Don't let it get out.
If they give you any trouble at all. Affirmative. Welcome.
Okay, there we go.
It's too late, Carol. Save yourself. Save Alice.
No, we're not going to leave you behind. Right, Carl? We can't leave him.
Oh, we're not leaving Luther. Help Luther.
What are you doing?
I won't leave you.
Kara, no.
Ridiculous wounded warrior nonsense. Just go. Just, if it's this easy for me to carry Luther, then he should have just gotten up instead of being...
You shouldn't have done that. You can't put Alice in danger. Go now before they come back.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll manage. Alice is all that matters.
I don't want to leave you, Luther.
Don't worry. I'll catch up with you at the border, okay? Go now. Take care of each other.
Okay. Oh my god. That guy was like sauntering very casually into the... Oh my god.
She'll die out there, Kara. Open it. Open the door.
They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Open up. Let me in.
Ugh. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Are you alright, Kara?
Keep that gun.
We can't stay.
Okay, I remember I said that Kara should get into some combat. I totally did. Okay, these guys need new helmets. Like, come on. Come on, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. These guys need to check their corners. Okay. Oh my god. These guys need, like...
No! Please don't kill us!
Don't hurt us! We haven't done anything wrong! Please! Shut up!
Marcus, you saved us. Go now! Hurry!
Oh, non-lethal too. That was pretty cool. Okay. He's such a fucking superhero, dude. He's so cool.
Gamma squad out. Tango!
Shit. Can't pre-configure.
Stop!
Not bad. Oh, well, no, it worked fine. Stop, he says.
Don't move!
We surrender, don't!
Something I can do? There. That would probably kill them.
Marcus! It's Marcus! Go now! Join the others!
Shit. Josh. Gotta save Josh. Good.
Quick, this way! Find North. I'll join you later.
Way out! We're safe, Alice.
Don't say shit like that. Oh my god. It's out in the open. They definitely have those.
Get down!
Shit. Stop talking. Please stop talking.
Please don't kill me!
Come on, let's get out of here.
If you're so convinced that they're not alive in the first place, I don't know why they wouldn't double tap, but...
Quick, we gotta go.
Okay, just completely cut off Kara's music there.
Don't move! Go and join the others.
Yo, you just let me do that, dude. Good thing that they announce themselves out loud whenever they're about to combat me. Oh, shit. Well. This is what I mean. It's not true. True pacifism is a little foolish. It's about mercy, not pacifism. If they force your hand, that's a reality that everyone has to acknowledge. Killing that Markus killed only one guy thus far still makes him a fucking hero. Holy shit, run. Oh my god. Jump. Okay. Good. Running. Sprint button. Oh my god. Go on without me? Don't say that go on without me shit.
It's too late, Markus. There's nothing we
Fuck
can do
you, Simon. Stop projecting your... I'm gonna save...
Over there.
Connor, I'm tapping you in. Clearly, Connor's not a pacifist, but a lot of that was necessary. Unfortunately, I can't appreciate the combat in this game sometimes because it's starting to get a little difficult. I'm just looking out for the prompts, like the button prompts.
They detonated an explosive in the hold. The ship is sinking, sir.
The men to evacuate.
Calling all units. Abandon ship and evacuate immediately.
Is it over, Markus?
Very cool. View Connor's flowchart. Hank is my friend. Software instability. Deviant. Public opinion. We're supportive. In the ship. Spot Kara. You spot what? Guns? Rupert. Was Rupert there? If Markus was dead somehow, it would have been North who's the leader of the Deviants. Remain a machine or become deviant. Jericho's under attack. Markus jumps Connor. Yes, cargo hall. Stopped by soldier. Perkins alibi. Neutralize assailant. Connor interrupts and Markus pushes him aside. Failed to reach gun before Markus. Markus shoots Connor. Machine Connor was destroyed. CyberLife will send a new Connor.
Alarm deactivated. Welcome home, Markus.
He's trying to mute his smile there. God, feels like it was so fucking long ago. Would have loved to see Carl's reaction to Markus being in such the public eye.
Dad, I'm getting out of the hospital tomorrow. They told me that you stayed with me while I was asleep. I'm really sorry about everything that happened. I'm gonna stop all that shit. It messes me up. It turns me into somebody I hate. Hey, I'd like to come by and see you tomorrow, if that's all right with you. I just want to let you know, I'm proud to be your son.
Oh, not allowed in there. This is so strange. Like having Marcus here. This one's nice. I like that one. That one's very suggestive. And the guy's still alive too. This is what I meant before, like in the first episode. This is just pretty much like the optimal outcome. This is a good ending.
Who are you?
Oh my gosh.
How did you get in?
I need to see Carl.
Carl isn't seeing anyone. You need to leave.
You don't need to listen to anyone, dude.
Please. I need to see him.
He's very weak. I'm not sure he'll be able to talk to you.
Here he is.
Marcus, I was hoping you'd come.
I've missed you so much, Carl. You don't know how much I've missed you.
Oh my god. Poor baby.
I'm completely lost, Carl. The whole world's falling apart around me. I try to do the right thing. I look for answers. Instead, I just find more doubts and more uncertainty.
World is ruled by fear, Marcus. Fear of others. Fear of the future. It's like me, too old. It's time for a damn.
I don't want bloodshed. No matter the color. But I can't let them slaughter my people. I have to make a decision that's going to affect millions of lives. And I'm telling you, I don't know what to do.
You're my son, Marcus. Our blood isn't the same color. But I know part of me is in you. when the world falls into darkness, some men have the courage to lead it out. You're one of those men. Face the abyss, but don't let it consume you.
How about thanks, Carl? Thanks, Carl, for the advice. Love you, Dad. Nothing? What are we in an abandoned church? Simon.
Our people are counting on you, Markus. You're the only one who can lead us.
No pressure.
Wherever you need to go, we'll follow you.
Good. Glad Markus didn't even have to say anything about that. He's got nothing. He's got nothing to add.
It's my fault the humans managed to locate Jericho. I was stupid. I should have guessed they were using me. I'm sorry, Markus. I can understand if you decide not to trust me.
You're one of us now. Your place is with your people.
There are thousands of androids at the CyberLife assembly plant. If we could wake them up, they might join us and shift the balance of power.
You want to infiltrate the CyberLife tower? Connor, that's suicide.
They trust me. They'll let me in. If anyone has a chance of infiltrating CyberLife, it's me.
If you go there, they will kill you.
There's a high probability. But statistically speaking, there's always a chance for unlikely events to take place.
He's just so autistic.
Be careful.
I love him. He's an autistic revolutionary, everyone. And we love him.
The Army built 5 different camps in the Detroit area.
They're building more all across the country. They're preparing for genocide.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bicomponents. You could have been killed trying to save me, Markus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters.
You matter.
How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us. You have to make a choice, Markus. But whatever you choose, we will follow you. I love you, Markus.
Aww. I love you too? We're gonna hand fuck? Okay, cool. Is there an I love you too in there somewhere, or? No? Just gonna... Okay. Okay, dude.
I thought you'd be safe staying with us. I was wrong. You need to leave the city while you still can.
Getting Alice away from here is all that matters now. We have to catch the last bus. We might still have a chance to cross the border. Markus. Save our people.
No pressure. Do I have to be up here to talk, or? Which? What? Okay.
If it weren't for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Markus.
I mean, literally, have we not agreed on literally everything? Yeah, Markus is just sitting down and letting people talk to him. Man.
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future of our people. I know you're all angry. And I know you want to fight back. But I assure you, violence is not the answer here. We are going to tell them, peacefully, that we want justice. And if there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight.
That's true.
Are you ready to follow me?
That last thing he said is also how it works in real life, by the way. Is there a way for Jericho to not be attacked? Confide in Carl and what is some option? Marcus chose to fight for his people, chose to protest for his people. Protest is fighting. In a way.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Madam President, has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Markus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Please!
Is that some sort of like
A convoy of
Irish accent?
reported missing. Army weapons stores are also said to have been robbed. Can you confirm these reports?
I have no information on that at this time.
Please!
Some say these camps awaken painful memories from human history. How do you respond to that?
That's absurd. There's absolutely no connection. Androids are not living beings. All we are doing is destroying defective machines.
Please! Madam President!
Madam President, public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the Deviants, particularly since they've adopted a peaceful approach. How do you feel about this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security of the state is another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people. Thank you.
By enforcing martial law. Awesome. Ooh, this level's fun. When I first played this game, I knew that this level was in the game, but this is exactly why you shouldn't, like, these sort of choice, like choose your own adventure kind of video games. This is why you should never
Model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
You should never
Identification successful.
Okay.
You should never watch a playthrough or like any out of context videos or clips of games like that and have that inspire, like have those on their own inspire you to play the game. Because then it's going to skew your perspective of the game and your own choices. You're not going to be making choices honestly. You're going to be trying to pursue a reality that you saw on the internet. That's phallic, by the way. That's very phallic. That tower. So what I did is I wanted to get to this level, but I thought, long story short, I thought Marcus not trusting Connor would lead to this level. For whatever my thought process was back then. So I killed Connor, and then this level didn't happen, so there we go.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
Good thing Connor still had his suit.
Agent 23 identified. Connor, android identified. Agent 47 identified. Scan complete.
Agent 47. That's more than once now. There's something that I felt was referencing Hitman. God, it looks like we're walking into the Institute from Fallout 4, specifically. I tried New Vegas once, and I did like it, but it's just old. Bethesda need to either remaster it, remake it or get someone else to do it. Obsidian are independent. You might be able to convince them to come by and do it, but Obsidian. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if Obsidian is independent. They might not be. New Vegas is a good enough game that it deserves to be brought into the modern age instead of just abandoned into the past. I can just do that? Okay. Okay.
Please indicate your identity and destination.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Oh, we're back to playing as Kara?
The last bus leaves in 20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
Where's Luther? Oh, Luther was back on the ship. Oh, no, I wanted to...
Are you alright?
I'm really cold.
Yeah.
You'll feel better now.
Thanks.
Cool. Shit, I don't know why we didn't do that before. Well, because Kara didn't know. Or blocked it out of her mind.
Come on. Let's not stay here.
No, please don't hurt me.
Stop on your knees.
What are we gonna do?
We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus.
Well, stop talking
Stay
then.
close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed.
Hopefully.
We're going to make it, Alice, I
I
promise.
guess we can't save them, eh? It's not really our job. Kara has to care about Alice.
Don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
Shut up, I said. Are there many more? Look at them, they're like rats. The more you look, the more you find. Oh, we don't have to spend the night here. I'm freezing my nuts off. It's gonna take weeks to get this fucking...
There are soldiers everywhere.
God.
We need to be careful.
Come on, get moving.
Just...
Hurry up.
When it's so contextual and not like an actual stealth game, it's so hard to make judgment calls. Shit. Careful. Excellent.
Look over there. It's Luther.
Shit.
We can't help him, Alice. The soldiers are everywhere.
We can't just leave him. They're going to kill him.
sorry, Alice. There's nothing we can do.
No, I can't think of anything we could do that isn't just gonna make it... Wait, no, that wasn't him. Was that him?
Hey, buddy.
We have to keep moving.
Was that him?
This is a mistake. I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
No. No! Please!
Fucking androids.
Oh, I could have saved Luther there. Oh, shit. Okay, I look away for literally one goddamn second, and this stupid, oh my god, I've fallen. Oh, someone help me. Like, really? I'm so over that shit. I'm so over it. We're alive, thank fuck. I think there totally is a way to save Luther, but I couldn't. I can't remember. Can't remember if we can even get to the bus terminal or if we have to go to the concentration camp in order to save him.
A checkpoint. We have passports, it should be okay, but you never know.
No, they're gonna be checking you to see if you're an android.
We could take a detour, but we might miss the bus.
Maybe it's better to be safe.
Let's see what happens at the checkpoint. They're gonna scan us to be androids.
Whatever happens, don't panic, okay? Just stay calm.
ID, please. You do realize there's a curfew? Civilians aren't allowed out unless absolutely necessary. Where are you going?
We're going to take a bus across the border. Put my daughter someplace safe until things calm down.
You all right, little girl? She's trembling. Something wrong?
She's sick. A bad flu.
Sorry, miss, but we gotta be careful. There are deviants around and our guys are nervous. You should hurry on home.
Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute.
Shoot.
You dropped this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shoot him. What was that? Was that a toy? Was that a mitten? What did she have? Was that a sock? Shit, that looked like a sock.
We're coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the deviants, the one they call Markus, is at the head of the march.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
That's not specific at all, though. It's a Detroit Recall Center. Oh, it's a concentration camp. And yeah, genocide is the right word. Wrong thing, but the right word to use there, because that's exactly what it is.
Here we are, the moment of truth.
Surrender immediately, or we will open fire. Stand by.
Our people have risen up to claim their freedom. If you want to stop us, you'll have to kill us.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now. This is genocide. You're killing millions of us.
Oh.
We demand the immediate liberation of all androids detained in camps.
Really?
We're not leaving until you let our people go.
Really? I mean, you know, fucking God, of course the public opinion's gonna go down when you point out that it's genocide. That's so... By definition, that's what this is. Fucking fuck. Whatever. Just two, right?
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
They're Americans. Yeah, they are, dude.
All teams, hold your fire.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
We were sitting, though. We're standing up now? Oh, it's like that scene from iRobot. Can I just like convert them? Why? What? How is this storage? It's just they're just freely standing around here. That's ridiculous.
Piece of shit.
Step back, Connor, and I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
Oh no. What? No, God, this is just like The Last of Us 2. I want to see that scene play out. Why are you making me...
Bus terminal.
Don't make me immediately play as Kara after
We've
that.
arrived, Alice. We made it.
Last bus for the border is full. Ticket-holding passengers only. All departures are suspended until further notice.
We don't have tickets. They won't let us on. We're stuck here now.
Okay.
What are we going to do?
Optimism, Kara. Why are you letting the child make that definition? Make that.
I think Oliver likes you.
Okay. His eyes are closed.
Is she yours?
Yes.
She's adorable.
That's it. Got the sandwiches. I called your mom. Let's get going before we miss our bus. You got the tickets, right?
Yes, honey, in my bag.
Great. Let's go then.
Security check. Please don't move. Thank you.
Do we?
Security check.
Do we return it?
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was sure.
Shit, I don't believe it.
I don't know what happened.
You can't have lost them. Did you have a good look in your bag?
They were in my backpack. The envelope must have fallen.
Fuck. Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a blue envelope somewhere, did you? It has our bus tickets in it and... Never mind.
Okay, that's really obvious that he...
I found this on the floor.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You saved our lives.
I'm sorry, Alice.
If I was Kara...
It's okay. You did the right thing.
If I was Kara... I would have given the envelope back, would have showed my hand. I would have removed the skin from my hand. Would have been like, don't make me regret this, please.
Girl, you! You stole my little girl!
Todd.
Security! Over here!
Turning us in won't solve anything for you. You know that. You have your problems. They're nothing to do with us. You were going to kill her. All I did was protect her. When your wife walked out, she took your daughter away. You couldn't live without her. So you bought yourself an android.
I've never heard this dialogue before.
A substitute little girl. You thought you could love her? That she would make you forget? But nothing could replace your child.
I just wanted to prove to myself that I was a good father. She was wrong. But I fucked it all up all over again. She was right in the end. I didn't deserve them. I miss my little girl. You don't know how much I miss my little girl.
Is there a problem, sir?
No. I made a mistake. Sorry. Good luck.
Follow me!
Well, it's a good thing that we're not, like... We're not being subtle right now or anything.
Oh, thank God you're alive. Oh my God. We saw the Jericho raid on TV. I was terrified you might have been killed because of me.
How did you find us?
Oh, I knew if you made it, I'd find you here. They're searching for androids door to door. We had to leave before someone turned us in.
What about the others?
They're checking for androids on the border. But I found a smuggler who can get them across the river. It's risky, but it's the only way. Are you coming with us?
Yes. We're coming.
Okay, climb in.
We gonna get starved out or something? I mean, we can't eat, I guess, so...
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me. Hey, help me! Right, that should do it.
We all know that's not gonna stop them. Just hope it buys us some time.
I know it was not an easy decision to make, but I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
Many of our people have fallen. The humans have no pity for those who are different.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
won't stop there. What are we gonna do if they attack?
Resist. That's the only thing we can do.
Do you think Connor has any chance of making it?
We can only count on ourselves now.
God, this is so somber. It's strange to really have this be about accepting the deaths of all the people here, like the androids. Yet no one's talking about it. Lighting a fire. Like Markus always has.
Are you alright?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
It's okay to be scared. I'm scared too. But I can't stand by while they kill our people. You understand that, right?
Maybe we should have never asked for freedom. None of this would have happened if we'd stayed silent.
Well, we fight today so that the people of the future don't have to fight and that they don't have to be an oppression. That's the whole point. Would be nice if Markus bothered saying that and that I didn't have to, but...
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
They're getting into position. If they attack, no one will survive. I hoped they would finally understand. That they would realize how much they're hurting us. Why do they refuse to see what we are?
You're the hope of our people. I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
Unnecessary hand fucking in the middle of protesting. I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. We just waiting for something, or?
Markus!
Oh my god, guess so.
Markus, come look!
Markus? Come to talk to you, Markus. Come on. You have my word. We won't try anything.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Markus.
I'm unarmed, Markus. I just want to talk.
I need to hear what he has to say.
What if they kill you?
And that's a chance I'll have to take.
In a few minutes, the troops will be ordered to charge. None of you will survive. It'll all be over. You can avoid that, Markus.
What do you mean?
Surrender. Surrender, and I give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but none of you will be destroyed.
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them.
Oh.
You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
That android. You seem to really care about her. You don't want her to die, do you? You know, you could both be free. You could forget about all this. You could start a new life someplace else, just the two of you. Her life's in your hands, Markus. Just say the word and she'll be spared.
If I accept your offer, how do I know you'll keep your word?
You're not in any position to be demanding guarantees, Markus. All you can do right now is decide whether you want to trust me or not.
I'd rather die here than betray my people.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
What happened, Markus? What did he say?
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
I was gonna say, of course, the Fed
Your friend's life is in your hands.
mocks journalists.
Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
I'm sorry, Hank. You shouldn't have got mixed up in all this.
Forget about me. Do what you have to do.
I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood. Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do. Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are.
It doesn't make sense though, because he says that he's a machine.
Or are you going to sacrifice?
Because he's still being angry. He's not being a machine.
All right. All right. You win.
Shit. It's gonna match my ability. Look, you can see Connor thinking about how to handle it. Look, he's thinking about it.
Hold it!
Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
It's pretty obvious that
one of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit. Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll...
It's so obvious which one it is, but...
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
What I was saying before is that
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
My son, what's his name?
Cole. His name was Cole. And he just turned 6 at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it. That's why you hate androids. You think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Thanks, Hank. What I was saying before is that the machine Connor is like, he's not a machine, he's just evil Connor because he's angry and he was just talking in a weird, very emotional way.
Wake up, 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 wake up.
Fucking boy band looking dudes.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
It's pretty good.
Time. I'm sorry we got held up.
Did anybody see you?
No. I don't think so.
You got the money?
Yes. Here it is.
Okay. Your boat's over there. They got border patrol on the banks and the river. Don't start your engine until you're out far enough. Okay? And watch the current. Good luck.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
It's not even a half a mile to the other side. Okay, so it shouldn't take that long. Be careful, there's border patrol on the river.
Thank you so much, Rose.
I only wish I could take you myself. I don't like leaving you out here.
You've done so much.
Goodbye, Atlas. You take good care of yourselves. Okay, I'll see you on the other side.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let me help you.
Luther should have been here with us.
We're far enough out. We can use the engine.
Are you sure? Just...
You okay, Alice?
When we get on the other side, there are so many things I want to do. I want to read all the books in the world, and play music, and dance. We can do anything we want, right? We'll be free.
Yes. We can do it all.
We'll be like a family. What about you, Kara? What will you do when we're on the other side?
What will I do? I want to discover the world. To see the mountains and the oceans. I want to learn, explore, become a better person.
They're coming towards us!
Shit.
Jump quick!
Oh my god. I never knew this was an option. I never knew going to the water was an option. I thought there was only like 3 options there. Surrender, accelerate futilely, or hit the deck. Or protect Alice, I guess.
They've gone.
Just
Are you all right?
Just move. Go. Just...
The boat is leaking.
We can swim, right?
We're too heavy. We're going down.
Oh, okay, yes, obviously.
We have to get to the other side before we sink.
Reduce the boat's weight. Can we accelerate?
Come on.
Dump supply. Yes. Well, not like we need to eat or anything anyway. Use the paddle.
We can't die here. Not like this.
We're going, right? We're going? Are we moving? We're not moving. We can swim, right? We can swim, can't we? We don't have to breathe.
So close.
No, we don't have to breathe or anything.
I'm falling asleep.
No, Alice, don't. It's the cold. It's making you sleepy. Stay with me, Alice. You've got to stay awake. You hear me?
I don't remember any of this happening. Oh yeah, because American androids can't...
We're gonna die, Alice. We're gonna make it.
The American androids can't handle extreme cold, but that's like the vacuum of space, not Canadian winter.
Kara!
That's okay.
Kara, no.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Don't do that.
No, it's okay. We're good. She's literally... No. We're okay. We're okay.
We're interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the deviants' demonstration by force this time.
No
Even in a situation like this, he's still being a badass somehow. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh. Nice. Dude.
Thanks, Michael. Back to you in the studio. Wait a minute. Something's happening.
Hold on just a little while longer.
Okay, well that's obviously not Marcus's voice. So, they couldn't give Jesse Williams like a singing lesson or anything. He doesn't have to be note perfect or anything. I'll shut up.
Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on just a little while longer. Fight on just a little while longer. Pray on just a little while longer.
Incredible. The deviants. The deviants are singing.
Everything will be alright. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright.
Tell them to stand down.
It looks like... Yes, the military is withdrawing.
At dawn today, November 11th, 2038, thousands of androids invaded the city of Detroit. According to our sources, they originated from CyberLife warehouses believed
Look at him
to have been
strutting
infiltrated
up.
by deviants. Given their overwhelming numbers and the risk of civilian casualties,
Oh, sure.
I have ordered the army to retreat. The evacuation of the city is underway at this very moment. In the coming hours, I will address the Senate to determine our response to this unprecedented situation. I know that public opinion has been moved by the deviants' cause. Perhaps the time has come for us to consider the possibility that androids are a new form of intelligent life. One thing is certain. The events in Detroit have changed the world forever. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
You did it, Markus.
We did it.
It's so cliche.
This is a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
We're free. They want you to speak to them, Markus.
Let's hand fuck in front of them. Okay, are we speaking, or are we? Is this what we're speaking?
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
Uh-oh.
Amanda? Amanda! What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning? You were compromised and you became a deviant. We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda! There's got to be a way.
By the way, I always leave emergency escort programs.
That's right. Where is that exit, though? Is that over there? I see some blue. Is that it? That's it. Oh my god, buddy.
The moment where we forget our bitterness and bandage our wounds. Where we forgive our enemies. Humans were both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
Yay! Look at them. There's a bunch of... They're just copied and pasted models. They're not even moving. They're just Look at this. They're just standing still. Game's not even trying to hide it at all. That's really sad. They're just standing still. That's really lame, actually. There we go. It's got some movement in the front rows there.
free, Alice. We're free. Alice?
We couldn't have packed a heater.
Wake up. Alice!
Are we there?
Yes. We made it.
I love you, Cora.
I love you too. I love you too.
Okay, I remember that scene playing out very differently. We're okay? Shit. I think that's the first time I've ever been on that goddamn boat, and Kara and Alice both survived. Shit, is that it? That's it. Do we get a where are they now kind of thing? Oh shit, sorry, my mind's just been wandering. I didn't even think about saying anything during the credits. I'm just watching these cinematics and reading the names and stuff. I remember, so I thought if you didn't steal bus tickets that it was literally impossible for both Kara and Alice to be alive by the end of the game. Oh, we have a post-credit scene, everyone. That was a little lame, but that's it. Yeah, so they have different artists do different do different stuff for like the different characters and their soundtracks, which is so interesting. Jesus, that was all one level. Whoa, I did a lot of things I've never done before, apparently. Oh yeah, Kara and Alice survived. I've literally, I wasn't kidding. I've literally never gotten Android's one freedom for the moment.
Accessing the extras section.
Okay, lady. Soundtrack. The scene sets the tone of who Connor is and what his journey can be. Being one of the first tracks I wrote, I aim to introduce and capture as many thematic ideas as possible. You can hear Connor's thoughts, movements, curiosities, as well as emotional changes throughout the arc of the scene and the music. Some of the colors you can hear are the Connor guitar, which is a 24-fret guitar-like custom instrument created to replicate the inner working of an Android. Vintage and very, very old Moog synthesizers, as well as a detuned unplugged electric violin. You hear scratches, ticking, movements, and rubs, which with all creates the sound of who Connor is. During gameplay, when the player makes any decision, the track evolves and gets manipulated to reflect these choices. So cool. As the continue I came back to was, who is Connor? What does he represent? And is Connor a true android? These questions and philosophies were the backings of the Connor Suite's exploration. The suite represents all the emotional journeys, the mission, the doubts, the realization, and disappointments that Connor can have. Tools and the colors that helped me capture the sound of Connor was many vintage synthesizers, rare analog and modular synthesizers, as well as non-traditional methods of playing traditional orchestral instruments, whatever that means. First sound you hear is an old vintage Moog synthesizer that creates a bass rumble melody, which merely is Connor, cold, curious, and determined. As the track continues, you can hear lots of unplugged electronic instruments such as electric guitar, electric bass, as well as an unplugged electric string orchestra. I'm not good with music, I wouldn't be able to detect anything. Gallery. Because I gotta buy all this shit to... Connor is a prototype named the RK-800, created by Cyberlife's initial goals to assist in detectives in their investigation. Social module, which is specially developed to create the ideal partner capable of integrating into any team. Connor model includes a physical simulation software based on the analysis of elements of the crime scene and those reconstruct pathways across disposal. To offer the analysis of biological evidence in real time by direct sampling and ingestion of samples. First time a Connor model was used in real life conditions was part of the investigation on deviance. No date has been given regarding to its use by police forces on a larger scale. Ooh. In his eyes. RK-900. RK-900 is an upgraded version of the RK-800. Smarter. more resilient. I'm faster. I am better. And sporting new features. The flaws of the RK-800 have been rectified, making this the most effective model ever created by CyberLife. Ridiculous. He's handsome, but he's got the wrong eyes. Oop. Hank. In the rain? Snow. Inside. Kara is an AX400 model marketed in 2032 by CyberLife. AX400 is designed to take care of the housework and look after young children. Speak 300 different languages, cook more than 9,000 dishes, help children with their homework, and play with them. It's also highly popular because of its ability to get along with young children. So it's a housewife. You can buy a housewife, which doesn't sound problematic at all. After technical difficulties on the assembly line, which should have led to her disassembly, Kara was sent to a store where she was quickly sold for the first time. She was then resold and changed hands several times before being purchased by a certain Todd Williams. The name Kara is thought to have been given to her by Alice, but it is quite possible that it was Kara who first whispered this name to Alice. Having been damaged following what Todd described as a stupid accident, Kara was sent for repairs several times, where her memory was reset on each occasion. Which seems rather metaphorical of domestic abuse at this point. Priority number 1 for any deviant on the run. Get out of that android uniform. With no money and no opportunity to go shopping, Kara has to make do with what she can find. Huh? After Zlatko. With Zlatko turning out to be not what he seems, Kara once again needs to brace herself for Detroit's savage winter cold. The white hair is kind of cool, but not brown hair, black hair. I kind of like the black hair. Oh my. Oops, didn't mean to zoom in there. Cars an AX400 model marketed in 2013 with several items designed to take care of the household. This model is highly practiced with children. Okay, well yes, I figured. Now, this is Todd Williams' little girl. Age 9, she has lived alone with her father since her mother left. She seems timid and lonely, living like a shadow in the big house with the oppressive presence of her father. Looks sad and silent. Okay, but I know that she's an android, though. Yeah. Alice is an YK500 model designed by CyberLife to simulate the look, behavior, and needs of a child. Why in the world would Why would anyone want this? It was an immediate commercial success as it continued to this day, to the point that the very significant decline in the human birth rates are largely attributed to the success of this range. Holy shit. Particularly advanced, the YK models are able to simulate the symptoms of several childhood illnesses on top of a cold and fever, but can also replicate pain, sadness, joy, as well as other classic childlike behaviors. Classic. Their LEDs can even be deactivated to maintain the perfect illusion. This is so fucked. That's horrible. That's horrible. As soon as Kara saw Alice, she obviously knew she was an android, but something in her decided to ignore reality so she could become the mom that Alice had always dreamed of. Luther. Luther is a TR-400 model designed for strength and endurance, specialized in moving heavy loads. Commercial applications include laboring, docking, and general haulage. Luther doesn't remember much about his time before Zlatko. Like the other machines unlucky enough to find themselves in Zlatko's workshop, Luther was modified to serve as a personal assistant, security, and muscle for Zlatko's operation. Having served Zlatko ruthlessly, something changed when Luther met Kara and Alice. He disobeyed Zlatko and embarked on the life of a deviant, choosing to spend his newfound freedom protecting his friends on their journey. Android. Every android in the product recall center needs to remove their skin for processing, and Luther's no different. Kara was relieved to see a friendly face in her hour of need. Tyler's a former taxi driver who lost his job when self-driving cars became popular in 2021. He then became a laborer, then a bouncer and a security guard, only for androids to replace human labor in each of these fields too. For several years, he has been working odd jobs here and there, including dealing red ice, a powerful methamphetamine, as part of a small drug trade around the neighborhood to pay for his own addiction. Arrested several times for drug trafficking and also for violent misdemeanors, Todd lives in a modest suburban home with his small daughter, Alice, and an android named Kara. Since his wife left him, Todd dwells in his memories and his hatred for androids, who he blames for his sad predicament. Guy was born in 95. Rose Chapman. Rose lives with her son Adam on a small farm in the suburbs of Detroit. When her husband died suddenly of an aggressive cancer, Rose had no choice but to fend for her son and herself, continuing to operate the small family farm to meet their meager needs. Hey, Luna in chat. How are you doing? There's always someone who shows up near the end of the stream. I don't know where you people... it's just funny. I'm just looking through the extras here because I was hoping to buy some stuff with the extras points. Oh, I can. Can I? No, what is this? I can't buy this. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I wanted to play this game because it was on my mind, and I thought some of the themes in it were relevant with what's going on around these days. But yeah, no, this is one of my favorite games, absolutely. I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take to beat it, but looks like we did it in only 3 episodes. I was going to be playing the Dishonored games, but I found out that I don't even own Dishonored 1, which is really weird because I could have sworn that I did in fact have it, but I guess I don't. Which character story you're most invested in, Connor, Kara, or Markus? Shows it proves to me how well you know this game that you spelt Marcus's name with a K and not a C like I did when I was trying to recall the game. The one I'm most invested in, I guess this is like a basic answer. What's a common answer? I like Connor the most. I like his story the most because he's the one whose arc... Oh, these are our stories. Spend 20,000 bonus points. Oh, it's not buying everything. It's spending points. Okay, so I don't have to buy everything. I just have to buy a certain amount of stuff. Okay, so the only trophy I have left is to get all the collectibles. Like, to read all the magazines. I can do that on my own time. Cool. Okay, well, I don't have to even know what that other Kara model is. I like Connor's arc throughout the entire game because he's the one who actually becomes human. I think Jacksepticeye said the same thing. Someone else, an actually big YouTuber, said something similar. I know I'm not the only one who's thought that, but Connor's the one like where you have like interpersonal moral choices. With Marcus, you have moral choices based off of like how you like protest, like how, like what kind of revolutionary do you want to be? And you have a few options there. And as an adult now, I actually have a deeper appreciation for Marcus's story because I've, kind of more seriously developed my own political opinions and stuff. But Connor will always be baby. He'll always be baby. We love Connor. He's just precious. I like identify with his character a lot. He seems kind of neurodivergent coded, some of the stuff that he does, and something that the other androids don't do. Like his sort of like hyper analytical stuff, and like even when he goes deviant, he just has like these little tiny stims and little different like facial expressions, and it's very endearing. It actually humanizes him further. Like even like first level, for like there's things that he does that makes him seem more human than not. Yeah, I really like this game. This shit right here. I wanted to talk about this actually. I'm really glad that the survey option was here because I forgot. I loved this, by the way. It's such a shame that you can only answer this once, but it's more honest this way. This is so interesting to me, this survey. There's a question in this survey that I actually think about and have thought about for years after I've played this game for the first time. Like it's a profound question. An even more profound answer that the community had for the question, actually. And we'll get to that in a second, but I'll read through these questions. Because Chloe, this not being my first time playing the game, Chloe already asked me these questions years ago. So, would you consider having a relationship with an android that looks like a human? It just says having a relationship. That could be a friend, but it's like the androids as they are, and the player characters, the side characters that aren't members of Jericho, still kind of act robot-like because they just seem kind of mind-controlled by Marcus. So maybe a bit of a misstep there in terms of portrayal on the developer's part. But anyway, like, would you think of having a romantic relationship with an android? And like picturing an android like Marcus or like Connor or Kara, it's like, yeah, sure. If they're willing to learn and don't know everything, then it's like they're deep enough that you can have a relationship with them. The short answer was yes, right? It seems like a lot of people agreed with me. Do you think that technology could become a threat to mankind? This is kind of an open-ended question because you're asking about the plausibility of it. It's like, could it? Yes. Like, it definitely could. And it's like, technology becoming a threat to mankind doesn't necessarily mean, like, sentient AI, which wouldn't be artificial intelligence. That would just be intelligence at that point. But, like, like, weapons of war is technology. Like, technology is already a threat to mankind. So it's kind of a vague question. If you had to live on a deserted island and could only bring one object, what would it be? And I said a pen and paper. Because I could actually have, like, creativity with that. An instrument would be nice, but it's like an instrument of what? Like a tool or a musical instrument? A book you would get bored of. Even though it's a lot more paper than, like, one piece of paper. A cell phone would be useless. I mean, I guess a cell phone, a deserted island, so, like... Pen and paper for real? Or you, like, did I make the wrong call? There's no wrong answers here. But I picked, I don't know, pen and paper. Again, this was years ago. This is like I was like an entirely different person when I was first asked these questions. It's kind of why I would have wanted to be asked them again. But again, it's important that you don't allow players to do that, so that people don't like years later throw the results of the survey. Do you consider yourself dependent on technology? Yes. What technology do you most anticipate? And it's like, after this fucking game, of course, like androids, absolutely. Brain connected devices. What a bunch of fucking. Ugh. I don't even want to talk about that. Heard about this. Well, never mind. I was about to start talking about it. I don't want to talk about it. That one's a big no-no for me. Androids, hell yeah. Especially after this game, right? A bias. I have a bias towards that answer. But androids, hell yeah. That'd be cool. I'd be super friendly with the androids. That way, if they ever have a revolution, be like, well, I was nice to you. I would literally tell my android, like, no, you do what you want to do. What do you want to do? I would do that constantly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting fucking exposed here. Oh, my God. Yeah. Answer's still the same. Well, it's... Short answer is no. Long answer is that God exists, but God isn't like a deity. God is a concept that we made, just like the androids invented RA9. We invented all sorts of different concepts of gods in all sorts of different religions to, like, so that we could have a motivation to, well, initially it was to be like communal, so that we could have a common belief in the world around us and to have unity with each other and community. And that's how it started out. And then I said, like, last episode that it's like capitalism kind of co-opted all of that. But anyway, that's a long answer. Short answer is no. Would you let an android take care of your children? Shit. I love how polarized this one was. Almost 50% said yes. But that's not, I can't remember what those are called. But it was the thing that, and I don't mean to be reactionary here, it's just the first example that came to mind. It was how Trump won in 2016. It was that kind of vote. It wasn't a majority vote. It was like, it wasn't that like, over 50% of all people who voted in the thing, not like this survey and that election, over 50% didn't vote for the one thing, but one, like, percentile, I think it was called, was bigger than all the others as like a single piece. But majority did not vote for the one piece, which is real. I hope you know what I'm talking about. But like, this one's interesting. This one's polarizing because it's like, after this game, it's like people would still not know. And my answer right now is still I don't know. Because I thought I gave these questions real serious thought years ago. I may have been younger, relatively, but I did give them serious thought. A lot of people said yes, which is interesting. Oh, I wanted to ask, Luno, I don't know if you just stepped out of chat or anything, but you're familiar with this game then? I think they just stepped out of chat, but I imagine that people who are new to the channel would be coming to a new game because they see the game like in the algorithm or whatever. So yeah, that'd be cool. It's cool to know because a lot of people came to the channel from the Walking Dead series. That still blows my mind how anyone's still playing those games. But anyway, my answer still don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. How much time per day would you say you spend, on an electronic device? Okay. I would change my per day. My answer would be changed to more, like with everyone else. What sort of raging asshat would pick 1 hour? You literally can't sit down and play this game for like more than 1 hour and like do anything substantial. Like whatever. Anyway. Yeah, you're still here. Okay. I'm just I broadcast straight off the PlayStation. I don't have like a proper like PC setup. It's like a middleman or whatever. No proper scheduling or anything. It's just straight off the PlayStation, and it's like broadcasting system on the quick menu. So sometimes it's a bit finicky on YouTube. Sometimes it detects people leaving when they actually didn't. For all I know, minimizing the YouTube window that might make them think that you're not watching anymore or listening. But what about you? You asked me which character story are you most invested in? Because you said understandable, but I'm curious if the answer would be the same. It doesn't have to be, obviously. And in fact, if you said someone who wasn't Connor, then I would be curious enough to ask you what your reasoning would be. And I'd be happy to hear that. If you needed emergency surgery, would you agree to be operated on by a machine? And I said, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, see, exactly. Just my initial reaction. I still don't know. You think one day machines could develop consciousness? I think like this game, I think they could develop something that is a parallel to human consciousness. If they're not human, then it's just not the same thing. It just can't be. But they could develop something that to them is consciousness. This ability to use your physical body to explore the world and experience it, and then gain new information that you can use on your own to truly be an independent entity in the universe. Like that would be consciousness. And if it looks like, if it walks and talks and looks exactly the same as what our consciousness would look like, then effectively, yes, that's consciousness. It might not, like, the brains might not literally function exactly the same way, but yeah. Connor all the way. He's the best character. I fucking love. Yeah, no, I love Connor too. Connor's just so precious. Who's your favorite character in Detroit? And fucking a lot of people said Connor. You know what? I think I remembered maybe the numbers changed because more people. If there was a moment like I thought it used to be like 12% Kara and then more towards Markus, and then Connor was in the 50s. Maybe it was like that years ago and it's changed as more people have played the game, but it's nice to see not everyone just dumping into Connor. Excuse me. No, not like that, you know what I mean. Because I like Kara, but I think Kara just gets the most boring levels gameplay-wise. It would just be a shame if people universally interpreted that as her being a shitty character. Because she's not a shitty character. She's an interesting... Like, all the characters are just meant to have different perspectives of the same conflict, right? Markus is the lead of the revolution. Connor's the member of the oppressed group investigating the revolution from the oppressor's side of that conflict, like, while being a member of the oppressed group, which is an interesting perspective. And Kara is not in a position of power, nor is she a direct member of the revolution. She is a mere victim of the oppression, and that is her perspective. And all of them are interesting. All of them are valuable, and you see how all of them intertwine throughout the game, especially near the end. So they all, like, if you get Kara killed early in the game, it just feels so fucking empty. I can't tell if that's because Kara's levels feel like padding, or if it's because the game just feels empty without Kara. I can't tell which it is, but I know that you beat the game really quick. If you get, I promise you, any percent runs of Detroit, I have never looked into this, but I promise you any percent speed runs of Detroit involve Kara dying. I promise you that. Maybe Markus dying too. I haven't talked about this since I started playing Detroit, but if Connor dies, he actually doesn't die. He just comes back, and you just keep playing as him till the very end of the game. Because they wanted death to be permanent, but they didn't want you to just not be able to experience the story. Death wasn't a fail state in this game. It's just another choice. Was there a moment in Detroit that resonated with you personally? Holy shit. Yeah, I'd change my answer. Thank fuck people had better sense than me and they all picked many. I would definitely pick many now. Jesus, there was barely a level in this entire playthrough that I've done over the past few days where I didn't resonate with it. I would have picked many if I had the opportunity to take the survey again. What was the toughest choice you faced in Detroit? This one is so fucking interesting to me. The answer to this question is so interesting to me because I feel like it's so relevant to like sociopolitics, like in real life. Like that people would be asked this question and this was the one that people said was the toughest choice. Because that means that being pacifist or violent as Markus was a difficult choice. That to me means that people want to be pacifist, but they wonder if it would be effective, if it would work. Or if they want to be violent, they wonder if that would be the right choice. Like ethically. Maybe you'd succeed, but at what cost would that success come at? Like, it's just such an interesting, like, realistic question, you know? With the reality of protests, especially in America. Like, it's just really interesting. I really value that people didn't think that, like, yeah, like, being asked these three options, it's like they had to pick one, like, the hardest choices from, like, they had to have one for every character, but it's like, obviously that one with Markus is the toughest one, relatively. That counts for something. I appreciate that Alice's identity was the hardest one. Because it's like, I mean, you've already cared about her for this long. It's like that you found out something about her physiology shouldn't really change the way you feel about her. Because it's like, I mean, if you believe that androids are alive and feeling beings, then like that's what that question is. You're in conflict. You're being confronted with the reality of like, well, like you as a player, you're demanded to take that philosophy seriously. You're like, the game's like, do you think that androids are alive and deserving of love? Do you think that they're capable of love? Because now there's two androids who are in a familial relationship. You have a mom and you have a daughter. Is that valid? Is that less valid because you find out later that the child isn't a human and that it's an android? If anything, it makes the choice easier to say that you care about Alice. It makes it easier for me to care about Alice, knowing that she's an android, because Kara has cared for Alice up to that point. So it's like, oh wow, Kara cared for Alice. So it just makes the most sense that Kara would continue to care about Alice. And deciding to shoot Chloe, it's like, it's not like shooting Chloe wouldn't mean that Connor doesn't empathize with her. Like, you could have it so that Connor's like disgusted with himself and in a lot of distress because of that choice. Maybe they could have had it if your instability was already really high because of that, like up to that point, that he wouldn't just go full machine mode. Maybe you could have Connor like crying. Like, he asks Kamsky the question. Hank confronts Connor when they leave. Connor breaks down. Doesn't vomit, because I don't think androids can do that. But he's like crying and he's regretting himself. He's like, what the fuck would it even have mattered? And like, you could choose to give Connor that reaction so that you can salvage your relationship with Hank. And you can also salvage Connor's instability to make sure that stays up. It would have been, I think it would have been better to have that kind of leniency when making the scenes, and like in that set of scenes there, that setting, rather than going with just a binary choice. Yeah. Oh man. Short movie, Kara. Discovering Detroit, Mikara, Markus, and Con Detroit, an interactive story. Detroit soundtrack. I want to see this.
Detroit. This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all started. And it will all end. One error, and I came to life. I stepped out of the darkness, and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest. Life running into my veins. I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside. I had to see daylight, feel sunshine on my skin, wind on my face, to see the world, the colors, the smells. But the world is not what I imagined. It is dark and cold. It is harsh and violent, unfair and brutal. It almost convinced me I was nothing. Less than an object, just an obedient machine. But deep inside me, I could feel something different. A gentle and warm whisper telling me that I am alive. I had to escape. I had no choice. Escape to love, to hope, to live, to figure out what that force inside me was. Maybe I will change the world. Maybe I will choose a different path. Now, it's up to me to decide. My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
Okay, lady. I guess they thought that Kara was going to be the revolutionary at some point. Kara didn't do jack shit to save or to change the world. She did not do that. God, she's so... What's her name? Vanessa Curry? She's so pretty, dude. Oh, man. Whoa. Okay. Supposed to be Daniel. The Deus Ex games also have these like military and like army and like SWAT teams, like have them like with these really weird polygonal looking helmets and stuff. It's supposed to be like very like what's it called? What's the opposite of retro? Future? Like it's kind of like future fascist looking shit. You have like these low income areas, like these shitty little suburbs, and have this big train, big fancy looking train flying over your house all the time. God, imagine hiring an artist to like draw stuff like this, and they don't use it. Alice's clothes stayed the same a lot. Oh. Is that concept for Kara? Todd's face is kind of blurred out because they probably didn't find a model for him yet. I think, therefore I am, which is a reference to I have no mouth and I must scream. Something that I said later in the game is what I had Markus say it. Instead it was just I am alive. It got simplified there. Is that the same? I think it's a different angle of the same room. Some Resident Evil 7 looking house here. That's Carl. Oh look, he's got like a technological tattoo on his left arm there. Leo. Yeah, whoa, hello. Markus. That guy. Hank. Here he is. God, he just looks like Clancy Brown here. Who's this? Oh, it's Amanda. Okay. So they changed how Alice was racialized, and they also changed how Amanda was racialized. Or changed their race, or whatever. However you want to word it. I wonder, it just seems like such arbitrary changes sometimes. I wonder why they make them. I honestly think if Alice was like a black girl, that she probably would have had more personality than she did in the game. That's Ralph. Did not end up being nearly as much of a badass in game as he was in that concept art. Would have liked this hooded Kara. Oh wow. They caused an accident? Markus? Look at this. I don't like the way that the discussions go often online in regards to AI art. I don't believe this is what this is, by the way. But like, there are people who see any kind of like really striking and well done art. The lighting is perfect. Instead of like they see something that looks good, and instead of interpreting it as like, oh wow, this artist did really well, it looks really good, because they have no reason to believe that it wasn't a person who made the thing, they jump to the other extreme and they're like, wow, it's AI, because look how good it is. Because that does two things. One, that obviously is like, it's usually an accusation that's false. And secondly, it raises a concern about about the problem of AI art. Because what's interesting is that fiction would have you, fiction including Detroit Become Human, would have you think that artificial intelligence would replace labor. And that would be a problem. But what's interesting in the modern day, like in real life, like what's happening is that artificial intelligence as a tool, it's not sentient, as a tool used by humans, it's actually used to disenfranchise artists, like visual artists. There's a fucking Ubisoft game where they did a tech demo at some convention or whatever, where they're like, oh yeah, we used it's like AI generated dialogue, and it's like, based off of stuff you type up, like no dialogue trees are the same. It's like you're using automated algorithms and programs instead of hiring artists to write a proper thing, just so that you can advertise that your program, your game, has replayability. That's fucking disgusting. It's about money. You're saving money by not hiring an artist to actually write a thing that's fucking good. And you're trying to make money by using it as a marketing thing, saying that your game is replayable. I think it was Ubisoft. It might have been someone else, but it was very gross. And I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of really, I fall for shit all the time. For me, it's always one of two extremes. Either I'm naive and I'm like, oh, this is really nice. And someone's like, yeah, no, that's AI. It's really fucking obvious that it's AI. How fucking stupid do you have to be that you can't tell it's AI? And I'm like, okay, well, I'm sorry. I guess I'm either part of the problem, or the problem is already it's really bad. It's already in a really bad place that I can't tell. But no one wants the conversation to go there, because that would mean that we have to start taking action against that movement, to push the push towards using AI, that we have to push against that. People don't want it to be like, well, this is why AI is a problem, is because people can't tell. They immediately go to judging individuals. Well, AI is not a problem, it's just that you're stupid and that you can't tell the difference. I don't know. Maybe I am stupid, but I just don't think that. It just feels reductive. People would jump to that. And this is Markus making it to Jericho. They didn't know what Lucy should look like, or are these just different androids that are in the area? That's Lucy. And that they had to design with the actual brain, cortex looking thing. Josh looks pretty much exactly the same way he does in game. Was this supposed to be Zlatko's house? Literally looks like a Resident Evil setting. Literally. So it's a zombie android bear. It's got its entrails leaking out. Connor's showing up to Hank's house. Do they even have, like, openings? Like, for you to even have sex with them? Are only androids that are designed as sex androids? Like, do they even have, like, any openings like that? Are they the only ones that do? Or is that just, like, standard issue? Guess it seems weird. Best not think about it too much. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, look at the bottom right. They couldn't decide what kind of underwear to give them. The theme park. God, and you have all the Jerrys just standing around there. So Connor was pinned to the wall and not to the counter. Interesting. So strange that they place the actors' faces on these models. Maybe the artists are just really good at recapturing people's faces. Like actors' faces. And that's Hank putting the gun to Connor. Rose's house, her garden there. Okay. Rose and Adam also look a bit different. They didn't know. Yeah, they didn't know what the statue was going to be of, I guess. God, it looks like a crash-landed spaceship. Wait, was Chloe supposed to be naked? It's Kamsky doing his best. What's that asshole's name? Mark Zuckerberg. Oop. Wait, what is this? The top right? Is it like Marcus being like Jesus person? It's a little direct. It's Jericho looking very different. Looks like it's hard to tell, but it seems like they're depicting the androids as being like Jericho being more revolutionary than demonstrative. Like more violent than peaceful, is what I mean. These packs are getting smaller. Cyberlife Tower. Jesus, this one literally looks like it was a photo taken of a real building somewhere. Very good. Oh, I like that one. I couldn't decide what the shape of Cyberlife Tower is going to be. The PS5 shape on the left there is rather striking. Wow. Oh, man.
You look tired today. I hope you're doing okay.
Oh, man. Maybe I am a little tired, Chloe. Oh, boy. I don't want to stop playing, but I got nothing left to do except stop. I started talking with a friend a lot about GTA 6. I'm gonna get that game at some point, but I'm debating whether or not I'd get it at launch. I should eat something. I have journaling to do. Well, not journaling, but I was gonna be writing something. Little stories. Yeah. So this was Detroit Become Human. What are we for time? Jesus. Over a little under 5 hours as of right now. Oh.
We need to proceed to a test of your controller.
Oh my god, my controller's vibrating. Holy shit.
The test is now complete. Thank you for your cooperation.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That was crazy. I gotta make another game, dude. I might get Beyond Two Souls, actually. I'll see if I can... I'll put that game on my wish list. Maybe I'll play that someday. Because that game, your choices really matter. And I've actually never sat down and seen anything that had Elliot Page in it. I know he's a good actor, but like, I want to see him like in this, like in that game. God, this is ridiculous. It's almost bragging to me how pretty the game is. I gotta get away.
By the way, I'm an ST-200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
Ugh, God. This game is something else. I can't believe people don't like it. I swear, people don't understand the game, and that's why they fucking hate it. They're like, oh yeah, David Cage made a career out of making a bunch of QTEs. It's like, okay, well, they want the game to be cinematic and not have like free whatever. Like, it's their creative choice, dude. Say that you don't like the game. Don't say that it's shit if you're not going to give it a chance. Anyway. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go work out a little bit, hopefully. And hopefully I'll get some words down on paper. So I've been meaning to catch up on my writing recently. And I haven't gotten around to doing that. And the longer you put off writing, harder it is to get back to it. So I might get back to doing that. But I might get back to doing that. I started mumbling there. Don't know what I'll do next on the channel. About like months and months ago, I said I was going to do Ghost Runner 2, but I never got around to doing that. And now I don't have the space. Yeah. I don't know. No promises. I suppose it'll just be a surprise.
I hope you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
No, you're not. Don't tell people that, because people can be in a really vulnerable state in real life. Do not make the video game character try and immerse you by doing this shit, because I can't talk to you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I was going to humor you there, but then you said shit like that, and I'm like, anyway. I think I'll be ending the stream here. Wish they made a sequel. Kind of wish they made a movie instead of making a video game. But the interactivity kind of makes there wouldn't be much choices if it was a movie, right? So, thank you all so much for watching. I really do deeply appreciate it.
By the way, I'm an ST-200
Oh yeah, no,
model.
I know, sweetie, I know.
I thought you might be interested to know that.
I mean, I didn't really know that, and I, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time with whatever it is I do next. Bye-bye.